Okay. All right. That was a little different, but that works for me. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Kyle Culver, Gaming as Diabetic Gamer. I am a professional video editor, a full-time video editor, and I make No Man's Sky cinematics. And here I'm hoping to finish up an edit on a new cinematic. So, I mean, here goes nothing, I guess. This is very weird. I've never not used YouTube's live streaming YouTube Studio. So I'm kind of hoping I catch chat wherever it is. Let's see if I actually click on my own link. Okay. That kind of works, right? Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. We're going to have that up on the side there so that I can actually see who's saying what. Okay. It looks like I've got outlines on my windows too, which is quite bizarre, but take it. And this requires a tweet, I suppose, right? Oh, hello, Susan Culver. Some surprised to see you here. I'll do this. Jump over here. At least I know that chat works. So thank you for the confirmation. Cinematic. Okay. Hopefully that works. Trying to learn from a brilliant young man. Well, there's not. I don't know how much you can learn. Can you even see the user interface of this thing? It's so small. It looks so small. Even if you had this thing on your phone full screen, I don't feel like people would be able to see everything. But here we are. Over to the left, I've got my project window, which has all the footage that I'm grabbing. I'm in the middle of putting together a second batch of footage. Let's see. So I've got, how many files is that? It's a lot of files. And this is just footage that I've captured while playing the game. So just some crazy fun moments that happened, like when I was playing multiplayer with some folks, and I found a black hole, but they couldn't see it, which was
You don't see the black hole?
interesting. I went ahead and made proxies of everything too, so that I could easily mainstream everything, so I don't need to. So everything's not like buffering or whatever. So batch 2 isn't a whole lot comparatively, but it is supposed to be the last bit of footage I was going to include in the video. So, and there were some other things that I saw. So I've got the bug up top, which is sort of the lower third Kyle Culver logo thing. You can see turning on and off. That I think overextends a little bit onto, yeah. So we'll just close that right there. And it's always better to have black footage underneath a transparent layer. So be under here, there, black video. Oh, you can even tell the difference. Well, I don't know if you can tell it. Yeah, there's like substance there. So I'm going to extend, and the plan was to extend this across the entire timeline so that during the transitions and the moments that footage I have manually fading out. Does this fade out? What fades out? Some of the stuff, yeah, stuff at the beginning here. This clip, if we go to effects controls, you can see I put keyframes down where the opacity changes. And that's literally changing the transparency of the video itself. And there's no black video underneath it, so it's going to look a little strange and kind of disappear and reappear a little quicker than it's supposed to. The forces of this universe compel. This also has some trouble. The forces of this universe compel. I have my streaming software running through my GPU, so I'm kind of hoping my 2080 Ti can keep up. Let's see, what do I have here? Okay, so what I'm going to do is just kind of move everything up a bit. Up one layer. And then just kind of extend this black video over. Kind of move the intro and outro bumpers over, because it looks like I have a transition on the intro that doesn't connect to any video, so it just looks so much smoother as opposed to, yeah, it fades really fast. Most of these things are only visible by the trained eye anyway, so that's what distinguishes me against everybody else. Well, part anyway. You are made of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. My approach to this video in particular was sort of reflecting on where the pandemic, where this isolation has taken me, because I work from home, so naturally I'm isolated from everybody. I'm quarantined from everyone. I just have my roommates to worry about, and it takes a toll on somebody, right? It takes a toll on anybody to be isolated from friends, family, the whole 9 yards. And so this video is sort of meant to express the idea that this pandemic is just a small fraction of what our life is going to look like. And it's not going to last forever. It's going to move on. We're going to go back to interacting with each other the way humans are supposed to interact with each other, which is by touch, by enjoyment, being close to one another, all the intimate things that that humans are meant to do. All the different kinds of love that exist that we can't express or show right now. So I wrote up some dialogue and decided, I'll show that and try to find, no, I did find, try to make that connection, that metaphor between the universe and how it's created, sort of bringing sort of this larger scope visual to the concept of the pandemic itself and isolation and all that. So yeah, it's really hard to find songs. It's really hard to find good songs that kind of match the mood and specificity that I'm going for. In any of these cinematics, it's amazing to find a song that kind of fits what I need. But this one seems to do it, so it took me several weeks. It always takes me weeks to find music. So now I'm going through, let's go to this footage I just captured the other day. I was in multiplayer with Peaceful Gamer, and he was instructing his companion to dig up artifacts so he could complete one of the missions in his expedition. And so I decided, since you can only capture moving environments while you're with somebody else in a fire team, I figured this is a perfect opportunity to capture something. Now I noticed, while controlling the camera, that if I strafed the camera left and right, it moved the direction of my companion, because that's me on the companion walking, and I found that interesting. It's got to be like a bug or something, but so I'm capturing just kind of different angles here and there, giving myself options for the future for this particular edit. And once I find a good shot, I think there were two shots that I really, really liked. There's this one. So we'll put a marker there. So you got the birds flying above. Are the clouds not moving? Oh, they are moving. Okay. They got the animations got much slower in this latest update. So it's kind of like sunset. Got the birds flying around. You got this beautiful creature. They're just walking through, traveling. And I think, depending on like what's being said, I want to see if I can make some sort of connection.
Of this universe's life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments.
I've also got some time lapses in there. Those always take a while.
Astronomical in scope, these moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being. Though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
Okay, so maybe galactic dialogue isn't where the animal should be.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun.
I think there's a better moment later on.
So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. A space between us, electrified by the influence of the universe.
I do want to keep
An influence
that.
that drives a desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection.
Okay, this shot it could be replaced.
We are connected, as all things are. We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline.
Okay, I think I can shorten this up a bit too. Let's try.
Waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Okay, I think that might do it right there.
We are connected, as all things are.
So we'll start, looks like start a transition right there. Bring it out about a second. 30 frames. Actually, that's half a second because I have this timeline is at 60 frames a second. So, Yeah, a second will be better. I think the just 30 frames will be a little too jarring, to be honest. Plus, the shots I'm using are very long. So it might not work right here. Can't hurt to try. We are Stardust. Okay, so on that downbeat right there. Where is that? Right about there. Shorten that up and then find the other shot, which it was a wider shot. It's so bizarre. And it might be that this shot would be better closer to the end, with a little bit of speed ramping or something. Yeah, okay. Because, okay, what I have here, this, I think, has a speed ramp to it. No, it doesn't. That's just normal speed. So I can use this somewhere else. Probably put it right here. We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. Did I change? I did, okay. And that's, I just want to make sure, because all these are shot in 1440. And the timeline of the sequence itself is set to, what is it set to? This particular one. I didn't even rename it. 960? 96060. There it is. So that's 1920. So, I mean, it is 1080, but at a 2:1 aspect ratio. So going from 2K to 1K is 25% less. Oh, you know what I should do right there is like a slow push in right when we come out. Perhaps like a pull out. So going from 100 to 75. I'll do an easy in there, an easy out there. See how that goes. Okay, so a little sooner. And there. Right around the downbeat.
There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence.
It makes no sense. Intentional existence and someone's shooting, presumably an alien or a creature or something. Kind of backwards. Kind of works either way, though, right?
And we will feel again.
That might be my favorite part. And I'm curious if I can utilize the same. Okay, I did. So let's try something like 25. See how that looks.
And we will feel again.
Like a little, quick little zoom out, There. Wait, we can keep that timing, but adjust the ease in part. Give it a little more leeway. Yeah, I like that. I just like how long it is. Because normally when you warp to something that's on a planet, it doesn't take that long. I'm literally going around the entire planet. And I love it. God, I love the time lapses. Okay, that's gonna go a little further out. That actually might be fine right there. And then this, the creature shot is later, and I have to find, because this will work as the end. Too soon. There. Oh, we should cut while the shot is moving. Does take a second. I'm not, like, I like this shot, but there are things about it that I don't like. The frame rate was off. It was jittery. It wasn't the greatest angle I ever captured. Just not a fan of it. Uh-oh, what happened here? What's that about? It's a bit weird. Why is it frozen? Is that in the original? It is! What the heck? That's another reason why I don't like this shot. Okay. I guess we could move it all back. It should still keep the same rhythm. Almost. Almost. Maybe 7 frames. Okay, you're killing me here. I see. Uh-oh. That was a weird... Try to cut that off right there. There are definitely some weird things happening to the frames, but it's better than that other shot. So let's bring that back so we get the birds, and we can probably up just a little bit. Miguel Lopez, what's going on? That also needs to be changed. I'm going to capture everything here. We could actually go from a lower position to a higher position, kind of emphasize the sky. Ron 1? What do you mean? Ron string? Alright, bye. All good. There. Probably could make this more finessed, right? 420. Easy little... From there to... right there, and then we'll do a fade out. He said Ron 1, Ron stream. How do you jump into the Ron stream and go back? Oh, I see. I see. It's Diamond. Oh, yeah, that's hilarious. Gotta change profiles. What's going on, Diamond? Okay, now I'm just gonna adjust. It's your boy. The other one is for watching vids. Oh, yes. What kinds of vids? It's okay. It's okay. I get it. Gotta feed the algorithm and everything. Yes, yes, yes. This is the latest No Man's Sky cinematic, and I'm hoping to kind of get the last few shots done and then kind of finesse the audio a bit and get it out there. I figured I'd show the last little bit of editing for anybody who's even curious about my process. I guess that works. We could kind of finesse this one as well. Make it fade out faster, and then maybe I never do this, but maybe cut off the transition with the logo. So, because I know people are going to be like, this is taking forever to end. I'm not going to lie, I'd probably think the same thing. So, like, just as you know it's fading out, right? You get down to the last few frames, which are definitely lagging. You hit them with the logo. Blam. Now I can't tell. I think that is my render playback. It's not the video itself. Okay. Okay, start fading right here then. Oh, it is. Oh, goodness. Might be too soon, actually. Okay. We're just doing what feels right. Not necessarily what showcases the best, but what feels right. It feels okay, but maybe this should stick to being linear. Yeah, it elongates the fade a little more. That works. What?
You are made of stardust.
Kind of want to throw like some sort of like gleam or glow on this thing. Like it's already glowing, but I want to emphasize that. Let's see what we can do here. So a good old trick that I've done many a time is to duplicate the footage and bring in a blur, Gaussian blur. Gaussian. I'm guessing like a 30 point blur. Okay, maybe more like an 80. That might do it right there. And it's just, there's not a whole lot of motion too. I might have to nest this together. We'll get to that in a second. Full opacity. Change the blending mode. Is this something like screen? Or hard light? No, soft light. Maybe it is screen. Could be any of these. Lighten, screen, lighten. It's doing something weird with the darks. That might be more picturesque. Because let's see, if I turn it off. Okay, all right. I dig it. It's okay. What will it? Let's just push this up. How crazy can we get? That's pretty crazy. Oh, that's insane. That's ludicrous. What's going on? All right, so we're going to stick around 80 and then bring the opacity down, which is being affected by transitions. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to nest these. Call this opening shot. Do a bit of organizing. Actually, I should. This is batch 1. Okay, only looking at our nested shots. All right, I'm going to go back into here. And then just get rid of these. Should copy this actually. Copy, paste it onto the nested clip. Don't have to worry about it anymore. So it should perform the same without any weird layering issues. We were going to change the opacity of this to see how much I want it to affect the image. So kind of like a blending technique. So not too much, not too crazy, kind of fantastical, but like, dreamy, spacey, sci-fi. That kind of does it. Repeat the edges. Almost forgot to do that. Yeah, it even makes the little particles glow a little bit, which is kind of cool.
You are made of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
Now, this could probably use a little bit of contrast. It's already pretty dynamic, especially if you know anything about the game. So we're going to pull a Lumetri color and see what we can do here. The green, let's see if we can change the hue, the overall state of this clip. So green, yeah, it's the good old, I don't know, it's such a great mix of fantasy and what the hell is going on here? It's not what I expected. It's what is that? It just automatically, oh, I see, it's showing me. Got it. Okay. It's actually not affecting that much. Let's look at our basic color correction. I think this is what I'm looking for. shadow tint, highlight. Curves might be a more simplistic way of doing this. Not all this. Hue, saturation, curves. We don't need those. Green. Kind of, if you want to trap the brights where they are, finesse the darks a little bit. Bring in some blue. Might turn a little purple. Gotta be careful though, not too far. Oh, I didn't realize that was Evil Dr. Porkchop. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, the glow-in effect. An old technique I've used before on one of the previous cinematics as well. It was an underwater shot, so it kind of made more sense, but it always gives it a nice, fantastical look to it that I've always loved. Okay, so it seems to be somewhere closer to like it's definitely a cooler tone, if that's what I'm trying to say. If I really want to keep it purple or whatever. Well, considering the shot before and the shot after, going from a deep blue to a mildly disgusting green blue to an even puker green space background and a pink anomaly, space anomaly. Going from dark, medium, light. Can keep it on the green side, yeah. Okay. Let's kind of increase the contrast a little bit. So it's still keep it nice and green from its original color, but a little more toned down. While still trying to keep the brightness of the green trail, engine trails. So what do we got here? A little more dynamic, a little more contrast. Delete everything, start again. Yes, we'll okay. This is the plan we're doing now. Everything delete. We're starting over. Here we go. First shot of the day. All right. Bam. That's the video. Oh, don't always ask this. All right. That's it. We're done. See you later. I'm kidding. The tried and true method. It's so depressing. Actually, this might benefit from a little vignette too on the edges. Vignette. Post that shit. It's gonna be dope. Everyone's gonna like it. It's gonna be retweeted by Sean. It's going up on the subreddit. It's gonna get famous. Okay, I need to be extreme in order to see what the hell's going on here. I almost wish it would show me a matte of the vignette. I mean, I guess I could go this way, but midpoint, right.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
Don't worry, the skipping is because my GPU is doing everything right now. I did create proxies though, so hopefully that mitigates a lot of issues that you would normally run into.
Over billions of years,
Now, it just screams like this needs a vignette as well. Not too intense, of course. It just needs something to, you like put it like a power window on the crystals or something. A silky VO2, yeah. So at the beginning of the stream, I was kind of explaining this, but um, the voiceover is written. This is a much more introspective cinematic, I guess you could say. The concept is it correlates with the pandemic and isolation and how this is just a temporary thing in correlation to the universe. It's, it's just one small step in the larger lifespan of the galaxy, and we will eventually be able to express ourselves and be intimate like humans should be before. And so this video is kind of meant to kind of draw those metaphors into the whole spacey thing and express my viewpoint on the whole thing. It's deep, but it's also really cool. Maybe I will make a power window. You had me at cinematic. Well, there you go. No need to say anything else. Why am I even talking? We'll just watch the cinematic. Let's see. I think I lost a lot of the highlights. I think that's primarily what the game does, just overexpose the crap out of it. Let's see what's actually there. Whites and highlights. Huh. Yeah, virtually nothing. I wonder if there's a way to activate HDR on my PC. That would be handy. All right, this green is killing me. I have to change the screen. Where is it? It's so hard to work with, and it's ingrained in there too. It's don't even get me started on the lens flares. Good lord. I mean, they give us great shots, like, coming out to sunsets and whatnot, but woof. Not ideal for post-production, that's for sure. All right, is it this kind of green? Wait, it's set color. Set color. It's probably not what I want. What I want is to remove that color. Did I get it? There's an easier way to do this. Oh, you finally got it. Congrats, dude. Well, hey, your creature, your companion did all the work for you. I mean, I didn't do anything. You just pointed and your companion did it all. While my companion just pooped everywhere. Go. Go look. Okay. I did a doo-doo. What do you think, Master? Is it okay? Yeah, as gorgeous as this guy is, I mean, look at this majestic beast. He definitely knows how to drop a deuce. That's for sure. So that's more of like a mid-tone, the background. Yeah. It's such a milky blue. Maybe more vibrant green would be more beneficial. Or borderline pink, red, orange. Alternatively, highlights. They're adjusting the mids just as much as the highlights. A fan of green and purple, but I don't think that's going to be working out. It's very true. Milky blue is better than poo green. And the progression of blue in these shots kind of makes sense. So maybe we go that route. It's so. Maybe I need to increase like the shadows or something. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Is this okay? So this is it's usual resolution, so it's 100%. That's so bad. So I'm gonna try a different method here to get that background. Try just a color change. Is this? No. I don't think this is gonna work. Hue, lightness, and saturation. Oh my god. It's forming to color? Crank that softness. Look at that. Look at that. I think this is something more along the lines of color key. That's not going to work. Color balance. Green balance. I don't think it's an isolated... Jeez. Am I really going to have to do a power window here? Yeah. Just completely obliterating the mask here. This is so focused on highlights. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So after some color correction, it's coming out as more of a yellow tint. That's what happens when you stare at an image for too long. Okay, Premiere decided to stop responding. There we go. It's just an autosave. Okay, that's the mask we want. So we can find this from here, I suppose. Alternatively, I guess I could do a an actual chroma key. Put pause on this. Ultra key. I haven't touched Ultra key in Premiere in so long. And then it's just a, let's see, do this. And then I could probably do a color balance on this one. And then refine. God, you can see where the compression is not good for this kind of effect. Usually, when you shoot chroma keys, they have to be at the highest bitrate possible so that you get all of the information you need in order to key it smoothly and without any trouble. However, I think these were at a bitrate of like 25 or 35,000. 25, 35 megabits a second. So it's not as clean. Might be able to add a blur. Most of it's just about finessing anyway. I could change the color that it's actually keying too. All right. Hmm. I should be throwing this into Blackmagic or something. Okay. Back to... I am just going to reset this entire thing. We'll start from scratch. See, these are the weird things that I come across while editing these videos. I never really think about, I don't know, I guess the layout until it's actually here. And you watch it all the way through and you're like, oh, that's nice, but how can I make it better? And then I get, something like this happens and you get stuck on it for a couple hours and you figure out, how do I make this better? Can I make this better? I just might have to deal with the ugly puke green. Oh, I wonder if I can apply like some sort of LUT or something. That would be interesting. It doesn't work because this wasn't shot in log. But it's always interesting to see. Okay, let's try to work through it out here. Shadow tint. Let's try to keep it on the cooler side. Okay, that's a little more manageable. Like, that kind of tone green is okay. It's not the worst. All right, I'm more familiar with curves. We could probably do something with this. I just want to, you have to try different things. If you don't know what you're working with, and who knows, you might be able to use whatever it is you found out in some later shot or some other project. You never know. All right, there's that milky blue that we were talking about. Can we bump that up in the shadows? Whoa.
Over billions of years,
It's an interesting contrast, especially with the color. Oh, this might actually be what I'm looking for. Oh, playing with the spectrum. It's not working.
You are made of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Over billions of years,
Visually,
new
that
elements
works.
are created through chaos, giving birth to a balanced order of energy.
Anybody who went through the first season of No Man's Sky's expeditions, this is one of the first space anomalies you run into. If not the first space anomaly. I don't think anybody will recognize it now.
In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness.
I feel a need to use a scale on here. Maybe a pullback. Because the ship is moving closer. It's just, it's subtle, you know?
In our short existence of this
It's
universe's
a bit
life,
much.
we are witness to
So maybe like a 90, or better yet, 85. Starting at 85. So it's a little slower.
In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness.
And this definitely needs a vignette. Because you wanted that focus around the ring itself. There's a different shot that comes up that brings focus on... At least I think I put it in here. I may not have. I don't think I did. There's another shot that I got close-ups of the glyphs on this particular entity. But it did. Yeah, you can't even tell there's a vignette. It just kind of darkens off the edges. So that's fine. It's actually nice. Yeah, I like that. It was either that or I could try something a little more intense. Let's try a different way of creating the vignette. So instead, since I got the black video down here, this shouldn't matter too much as far as transparency goes. We're going to create... I'm going to go jump back here. Too far. 25. It's fine. And just create our own little vignette here. Our own mask. Feather that out to no end. I gotta be careful not to darken the space, the part that you can see past the gate, because then that's just gonna look weird, right? Because what I'm literally getting rid of the image. It's not just a vignette, it's a transparency changer. This probably would be better out of a vertical oval. Okay. Probably can get a little closer and then increase the feather a bit. Maybe. Might be risking a little bit here. Because now it looks like I've got some of the edges are completely black. Which is not too bad considering, you know, what's around. Okay, yeah, so that brings more focus into the center of the screen, so that's good. That's fine. So we'll just get rid of that effect. give you a better look here because it was so far away. Off, on. So I'm not trying to preserve these red lights up here or any kind of highlight, just because I'm trying to bring focus to the center. And that should move with the scale difference, so it shouldn't be noticeably changing.
In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments.
I just feel like contrast would be better here. Just like a little teeny bit. Ooh. I'm affecting the wrong video. This happens a lot. You have to actually select the clip you're editing. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add noise and grain to the final version of the video.
Astronomical in scope, these moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being. Though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another.
That dips down. I'll have to fix that.
Pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
This could use some vibrance, that's for sure. I don't think I've added any edits on this one. Any at all, for that matter. I'm always careful with sharpen because the game is already aliased enough. There's only so much you can do with sharpen. Unless you have an AI do it. You know what might be interesting here, though, is doing a blurred vignette. Not too intense, but just enough, you know? Okay, so to make this easier on graphics, I'm going to pull down, I'm going to create an adjustment layer and put that on top of these two. And then copy the Lumetri effect on there, and then delete the ones that are on these clips. So these are being, so that the blur doesn't create some sort of weird, I don't know what it's called, like banding effect. No risk of that happening in preview or after the fact, after it's rendered. So this is kind of the same way with the other vignette that created with a mask, except this time we're going to add a blur first. You know, we could put the blur on the original clip and mask it out that way. That's not what I meant to do. Let's do that. Okay, a little intense. Close. Sure. Same basic idea. Going with the oval shape as well. Except this time we're going to invert it. And not have too much of a feather. So I want the blur to be in full effect by the end of the frame, the edge of the frame. So we're going to keep that on the edge there. I mean, you really can't tell too much just by looking at it.
Pulling at each other with an unmeasurable.
Right. Could probably even make it a little more intense. It's kind of intense.
Pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
I'm honestly not a fan of this shot. It didn't come out how I thought it was going to come out. I really thought the shadows were going to change dynamically, and they kind of do, but you really can't tell. And I really want to pre-render this out and throw it into After Effects and put a warp stabilization onto it and see if that will help. But I'm not a real fan of throwing my time into that. Another thing to note is that the proxies are much lower res. It kind of helps the GPU work a little better. So what you're seeing here are just preview files. I can turn them off and have them reconnect to the original files, and it just looks so much better. Maybe. Okay, see, now that's what I should have been doing. Editing the color on the actual footage and not the proxies. I feel kind of dumb now. Send you the clip. Well, that's the thing. I have to pre-render it. And given that these are, let's see. It's not it. Well, okay. Thought I had my footage up. Oh, 50 megabits a second. The raw, you don't want the raw video. These time lapses are like 13 gigabytes. Clip. Yeah. Actually, let's see. Where was I? Right here. Okay. I don't think it's worth it. Just because of the clip itself. This is literally me standing on top of my freighter that I called from the surface, and I landed on one of the frigates that was closest to the planet, that had a position to where the star rotated around the planet at a really nice angle, and I thought the shadows would be a little more dynamic than this, but because I'm way above the stratosphere, it doesn't look as dynamic as it would have if you were on the surface, because the game just doesn't render that way. Yeah, I time-lapsed. I do everything in post. You know that joke, we'll just fix it in post. That's me. Especially when it comes to these videos. Not so much on real productions, but No Man's Sky, yeah, we'll fix it in post. Of course, as as evil Dr. Porkchop can ascertain too, there are some things in No Man's Sky that you just can't fix in post. Like those lens flares. Yes, feel ashamed, Peaceful Gamer. You're an idiot. But it's okay. You're my idiot. So, yay. I'm actually curious what this is going to look like with a little bit of contrast. Because I haven't done any kind of color grading to any of these clips quite yet. And I don't typically do a whole lot just because the game delivers the visuals. Like, I don't have to do anything to them. That's why I love them so much. That's why I love the game so much. That's why I love doing these videos. It's because it's always gorgeous to go through and, you know, feel that flow and the excitement all over again. Even if it does take me several weeks or months to put them together. Oh, you know what? Try that and this. Oh, man. Yeah, even with the proxies off, there really isn't much of a change. The compression is still there. I like this though. There is something there
Through
with the
the
whole
eyes
dark
of the void,
blue.
the symphony has only just begun.
I'll let it go.
So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. A space.
So this demands the whole glow effect as well. Cross dissolve. 30 frames. That's a whole second. Okay. Oops. It means I need to extend this. By 30 frames. Right? 30, maybe 15 because transition was centered. Okay. And then shift everything over, 15 frames. Apply.
In existence.
Okay. Actually, I could probably just copy the attributes from the other one. This here. And then 36. 36 and lighten, okay. That's nice. So A lot smoother than what the game is giving me. Okay. Oh, man, I kind of want to do it to this now. I think this has its own kind of faded glory in a way. It should be fine.
So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence.
A little more in your face.
A space between us,
Matches up with this shot.
electrified by the influence of the universe. An influence that drives a desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection.
What's up, DG? Welcome, traveler. What's going on, dude? Alright, PG, I appreciate you for coming in, man, and chatting up a bit. Later, dude. Wanted to stop by and say quick like. Oh, thanks, man. About to head to work. God, are you the midnight shift or something? 9 o'clock?
We are connected, as all things are.
See, it's like one of these shots where I don't really even feel like color grading is even necessary. Progresses on its own, and it's just gorgeous.
We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms one.
There needs to be a little bit of a push on this. Try 90. It's a short clip, so it might be a little more intense.
Timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Not as much as I thought. Okay, so 100. Yeah, late night. Late night.
Timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Bacon sizzle's the same as any other part of the day, right? Oh, wait a minute. There's that ugly green again, isn't it? Okay, that could deal with some harsh contrast. There aren't too many. That's... Huh. Okay. Yeah. I think that's one thing I really don't like about the storms per se, is they're too muddled. They could be something fabulous, but a lot of planets, they're just throwing debris at you, cloud after cloud. Intensity. Should look fine.
Perceivably.
Just kind of adding some audio changes here.
Perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Again, I think the vignette would be benefited here. It's the small things that really make the difference when it comes to color grading and color correcting and all that. It's just makes it more dynamic. That's really something.
There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again.
I didn't even intend on capturing that rainbow. It just kind of happened. That just feels claustrophobic. I don't think this has any movement at all. I do like the black hole up there. I think there was something above that. No, I was already up there. Okay. Yeah, that might work. It's so subtle, but so effective. Okay. Okay. I think that'll do it for the actual video itself. Now there's some audio. There's a lot of pieces to the audio that I want to include, and I haven't really gathered all of those components yet. So I'm going to have to search for them. I mean, I have them. It's just a matter of bringing them in and grabbing the ones that I need and then mixing them, designing them. Should be as easy as searching, actually. So, okay, can you see that? Yeah. We'll do. Should be fine right there. First up, atmospheric sounds, maybe a few flapping wings. Creatures. Bird flap. Looks like that's one of the first ones. All right, DG, thanks for stopping in, man. Have fun at work. Now we're getting into the fun bit. Okay, slow down. All right, flap 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7. I'll grab those. All right, gotta create an audio folder. Sound effects, or I should just call this like No Man's Sky Foley. Creature roar. Creature cow wing. Oh, that's funny. Grunt wing. Flap run. Bird flap. Okay. This is more like it. Whoa. That is something else entirely. They all kind of have similar cadence. So let's see. We got 4, 5, 4, 5, and then like 15, 16, 17. Because eventually I'm going to be using these again. In later shots. So we'll do a subfolder here and call these birds. Put those in there. I have to take a small break here, but I will be right back. I was going to refill some water and get a snack or something, but I'll be right back. Don't go too crazy. It's a big jug to refill. It just takes some time. I literally repurposed a gallon of milk and just filled it up with water. So I hated going to refill my water bottle every 20 minutes or something. Maybe I should have had the soundtrack going this entire time. No, we can't, because we're going through sound effects. Right. Okay, so I don't think we'll need to get any creature voices. It would be nice. We can add a little bit of reverb to it to make it sound like it's in the open space, and then mix it in with the the music and everything. The ambience of the planet. Just gotta find it first. Creature Foley. Attack sound effects. Oh, it's a roar. Try roar? What is try? Is that like Triceratops? Hard to tell sometimes. Okay. Leaves rustling would be a nice kind of ambient backdrop. Forest tone is kind of that era, right? Calm your tits, Jesus. Sounds a bit intense. Okay, all right. All right, look at the first 10 leaves rustle, because those are dynamic enough. Leaves and trees. The forest tone, I don't know. Maybe I'll just grab one. Oh, does that include? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, this is better. Doesn't sound as much like a storm. Yes. What's cool is I don't need all of these. I just need one. Because I'm not trying to create a walkable area like the developers are. Okay, so I have to put, let's see, planets, ambience. Leaves and trees. Ten. Okay. Weather, thunder. That might come in handy in the stormy section, right? One shot. Radioactive, scorched, toxic. I like this so much. It's almost like a dead planet. Or how that works. Wait, that sounds like thunder. You know? Eight, 9, 10. We'll just grab those 8, 9, 10. So we'll call this Stormy. Thunder. 8, 9. Windy trees. That could actually come in handy. 7 and 27. Also sounds kind of rainy. Windy trees. I'll grab 40 as well. Seems to work. Let's see, scorched. Probably not. More toxic one-shots. Okay. All right. So, working on this one here, we'll mute these and work primarily with the audio section. And we'll add some tracks. Because I know I'm going to need them. It's not every day I do a whole bunch of mixing in my No Man's Sky cinematics. I try to do as much as I can, but the mixing I like doing is from the gameplay itself. Okay, I think the music is on. Okay. That's good. Okay, this comes in just way too fast. And then we'll mix that to like still might be too loud actually. This is going to be interesting, doing the wing flaps. Now we're going to move this over, pan it over to the left a little bit, because that's kind of where they're moving. So little low still. And we'll adjust all of it. Adjust gain by -6.
You are made of stardust.
So the voiceover will kind of take over a little bit, and your brain will be okay with not hearing the wings after that. Looks and sounds great so far. Hey, thanks, Max. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully these final touches will make it just that much extra special.
You are made of stardust.
You could even start the fade much sooner here for this.
Are made of stardust.
Actually, we could probably maybe overextend that just a little too.
Dust. The forces of this universe.
Okay, now we go for the toxic ambience that I grabbed, which kind of fits given that we're looking at a spaceship. Yikes. Okay, I'm going to move these down a little bit. Going to be utilizing other ambient sounds. Don't want to mess them up and put them on the same track. And this is going to be just barely audible.
Compel the forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a.
That might be too quiet. It's kind of hitting the lower frequencies too, just a little bit. Probably change that a little if I need to. Maybe I was right.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
And then back down. Right there. I mean, you can barely even tell.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce.
I think if I give it any more bass, it's going to overrun the voice and make it peak a little bit. So if I add a few more layers, like the ship and the engine trails going past and whatnot, that should fix it. So let's look for that. Ship. Part of the Oh no, ambient noises. Okay. Oh, these are just noises. Little beeps and whatnot. That's what I'm looking for. Thrust. That's a lot of noises. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Nearly 300 noises. Okay, ship atmosphere high. Atmosphere layers. So one of these layers would actually fit. There's a lot of popping going on. I think I can work with that. Let's try that. Atmosphere low rear. And mid front, was it? Ship. That's what I thought. Burn. Oh god. It's a lot of popping. I have to re-record some of these. Really don't want to. Is that warp? Okay, space station. Comic pit. Okay. Ship engine space speed. That might be what I'm looking for. Could try that. Da-da-da-da. Three. Front or rear? Rear. Vibrato. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Okay, fighter. That might be what I'm looking for. Even though it's a shuttle. So, fighter space speed 4? 4. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. Then pops dough. I think it's mostly in the left here, too. I can probably get away with it. Changing the channels to just project the left channel. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravity. Okay, and then okay, we can probably use this as the background. Yeah, move these down again. This will be the background of the ship. Yes, creating a beautiful gravitation. And then this is going to be the engines that swipe over the screen. So this is going to be far right first. Wow. Centered up. A little whoosh. And then immediately go back down. Kind of give it that intense kind of sound. Kind of like that. Might need a little more treble in there. Might change the EQ a bit. Oh yeah, that's working out. I don't know if you guys can even hear that through the compression of YouTube, but I'm gonna do a little dynamic volume change on the ambience as well. Don't really need to change the placement as much. Not too crazy. Okay.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
Should be a nice little transition there too. Shouldn't be too difficult. Do a little ease out as well.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
It might be okay. It's more an ambient anyway.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
And maybe add like a thunder somewhere. Just for good measure. Add that bit of umph.
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce. creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Gravitational dance.
And then from there, we can even include an echo, a reverb. Wait a minute, would that be this? From no. I think it might have been surround convolution reverb. Looking for like cathedral or something. In the church. Okay, that's a good start. Yeah, cathedral. Room size, dampen low frequency, dampen high frequency, delay, front, surround. Even though this isn't surround at all. Let's try that. Okay, not what I was going for. I probably should throw this into like Audition or something. Hmm. Would be, yeah, would be this guy. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Would I need to make... Hmm. I think so. Okay. This is going to be... subtract. Oh boy, look at all these tricks. Okay, so subtract 1, I believe, is my voiceover. And then submix 2 is going to be this guy. Submix 2. I'm just going to delete this and this. Wait, delay and echo? That's probably what I'm looking for, right? Figure out. Okay, that's basically the end of the clip right there. I think 300 might have been okay. I see. It's more of like a repeater that I'm looking for. I still feel like that volume is still affecting this track somehow. Canyon echoes? It really disappears. Um, oh, that's weird. Okay. Um, then let's delete it and see what happens. That doesn't make any sense. It should just continue all the way through. That's kind of annoying, you know? All right, I guess a manual dip is going to have to do. Okay. In that case, I think we're going to leave it there in case I use it for a later clip as well. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay.
The forces of this universe
to
compel
adjust
the
the
atoms to
volume just a little bit.
coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational atoms to coalesce, creating compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
Maybe we'll even keep that turned down, the music, till we hit that, like the end portion. Kind of do a slow fade up.
A beautiful gravitational dance. Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos, giving birth to a balanced order of energy.
Okay, see now this probably something I'll have to grab from actual footage. From that one. I think I only got
Have fun, don't die.
yeah, it's just a photo mode sounds. Let's see, batch 2. I was flying towards this. Yeah. I'm getting all the cockpit sounds. That's so depressing. I wish I could layer those out. This is ambience. Gameplay, actually. So, track up.
New elements are created through chaos, giving
I think that works. We can make that work.
birth to a balanced order of energy. In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding.
We're definitely going to put a more smooth fade here.
Life We are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments.
No sound effects are good here. Just enjoy the visuals.
Astronomical in scope, these moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being. Though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies...
Do I want this? I think I do.
Of the guy doing game. I don't know how I would say it, but
Yeah.
I'm doing it to Filmski.
I know I've got this sound somewhere. Just like the ambience of the black hole. Oh, I could probably just do a search, right? Let's see. Hole. No items matched. Black hole? Black hole warp. Black hole far. Black hole close. That looks like that would be it. Yeah. Oh, that's it right there. Yeah. Black hole close. That one.
The galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling.
It is a weird kind of tone. It's gonna mess with the music a little bit. But I bet we can turn the music down just a little bit more than where we have it. Or maybe even change the frequencies.
Though far apart, the galaxies and...
So maybe...
their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other. Though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial...
It is...
The galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling apart. The galaxies and their celestial... apart. The galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
Okay, and then here is where the ship sounds come in as well. can even add a high pass.
pulling at each other.
Maybe an equalizer would be better for this. Just a little bit. Yeah. As opposed to offset the frequencies just a little bit. Help in balancing everything. And that's probably going to need like very short transitions.
Are affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
Barely noticeable. And I'm kind of curious.
Are affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force.
That's fine.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun.
Could add little whooshes when the clouds come by.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony...
You know, maybe. Whoosh! Oh, gotta reconnect all this. Oh, you can't see that? Okay. Oh, that's right, because I reorganized the files. So I moved things around a little bit. Cool. These will do. Now we're going to get in here, because this is going to be wildly specific. So where... Okay, that's still ambient. Bring it down to a sound effect track. And work our way down. Find a cloud. Right. So, looks like... that will keep the right channel. On the left, mostly on the left. Right? Easy ending. Okay. Maybe even duplicate this. Whoops. Place it. Just as those clouds are going by. So even farther to the left. And then we'll duplicate this. Add on top, and then give it some other kind of dynamic here. Through yeah, okay. A few more clouds up in the corner there. Tiny bits. Also, maybe include the right side. Just a little bit left right there.
Through through the eyes through the eyes through the eyes of the void, through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun.
So if we single out all these sound effects, Oops. Okay.
with an unmeasurable force.
Oh, that needs more detail in the beginning.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has
Yeah, on the side there.
unmeasurable force.
I think that'll do.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun. So too.
Curious if I have sound effects for the space station, the abandoned space station, or is it just photo mode? Let's see. This is part of the first image. Thought I had a couple of clips of that. I guess not.
Symphony has only just begun. So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence.
Alright, that is gameplay. Let's see what we can do here.
So too is this time a So too is this time a sliver of so too is this time
Back it down just a tad bit.
a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. That's existence. The wake of human existence. Of a moment in the wake of human existence. A space between us, electrified by the influence of the universe. An influence that drives a desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection. We are connected, as all things are. We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline.
Yeah, that dips down a little too much.
Living on
I don't know why. What was this? -3? -2?
living on a We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. Living on a perceivably skewed time. Living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. Waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. The universe
Limiter should limit that.
for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Okay. Also got to tighten this up.
Once again.
It's probably another pass I need to do.
We are connected, as all things are. We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms. Stardust, living on a Stardust.
You can repurpose this. So help this weird audio dip, whatever's going on here.
We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting. We are Stardust. 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 Living on a Stardust.
Okay, that's weird. That's just weird. Oh, that's the one with the yeah. Okay.
We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide. Living Stardust. Living Stardust. Living.
Thought I was hearing some clipping from this thing.
We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to
Hold up.
living on a perceivably
Okay.
living on a perceivably
Is that this? Okay.
We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline,
That works.
living on a perceivably
Might be a little much though.
living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Okay.
Timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
I think that works. Yeah. And that was there.
A skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Yeah, this one instead.
Skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. Timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. On a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe. Timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms. Skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. Living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Okay. Okay. Wait, did I say negative one? Spot.
Waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again.
Oh, that needs a whoosh right there. See if this one will work. Ugh. Could do a pitch shift on that if it really needed to. Modulation. Special. Was there one that did like a time and pitch? Sounds so weird. Let's turn that down a little bit. In that really cool moment. What is this? Oh, I did that. Okay, yeah, okay. I like it. Just a little offset. A little more finesse. Can I? Maybe I can boost that a little bit.
There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel. The cause and effect from intentional existence.
I think that deserves a little slow pullback.
Effect from intentional. To feel.
Hmm.
The cause and effect from intentional existence. The cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again. There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again.
I think I can manage this part here. 223. Oh, oops. Let's do 231. Okay. Let's do a pass on the vocal transitions here. Make sure it's all tight. Tweet.
You are made of stardust. Of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos, giving birth to a balanced order of energy.
This might need a little longer, so maybe.
Of energy.
Yeah.
In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments. Astronomical in scope, these moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being.
Some long finish right there, too.
Within our being. Though far
Might be able to use that.
Though far apart,
Is that really?
though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force. Through the through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun. So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. A space between us. A space between us, electrified by the influence of the universe. An influence that drives a desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection. We are connected, as all things are. All things are.
Yeah. Yeah, this really needed some tightening.
We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again.
Okay. That's kind of the gist of it. I think I can move this over a little more, actually. That's weird. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I think we got a render issue here. That can't be the video. That can't be. Okay, see, that's where I want to start. I keep moving this thing over. Generations episode 2. Oh man. Not quite. No, not quite. I'm not. That would be great. I don't know if I'm man, there's so much work to do on that alone. I've got 2 planets lined up to be the next episode. And I still have to do a lot more research on the creatures and whatnot to figure out which one I want to do. Soon. Soon. It's good to see you, Ray. Thanks for stopping in. I think that'll about do it. Don't know if I want to add any sound effects at the end here. Could try. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Yeah, that needs to come in a little sooner. Oh, it's that late, is it? Everybody else is now waking up on the other side of the world. Just putting the final touches on this thing. Then hopefully I can ship this off and everybody can view it. Dude, do it. Do it! Okay, we need an equalizer here. Give this more of a broad sound. Do I have brought in a different kind of open area kind of sound? It's been 3 years. Dude, it's just like riding a bike. You jump in, you know, I mean, there are a few updates here and there with Premiere if you're using Premiere. Actually, I think any editing program has a few updates for the past 3 years, but hey, it's like riding a bike. You jump in, you know what, cuts are and whatnot. It's all the same. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's just do like a high pass or something. Or a low pass? Do a low pass because it's more broad. Vegas? Yeah, it's all the same, dude. It's all the same. those smooth transitions. Is that on the left or the right? Let's change that a bit. Kind of sound like steps, but they're really not supposed to be steps. Are these angled somewhere? Yeah, they are. All right, so I know I have some. Oh, geez, I have so many of these open. Just looking for step, NPC walker, quad walk. None of that. So creature step. Run, grass. Walk. If I put in walk. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if these sound effects have even changed. Or if like they've added sound effects that would combine your sitting on your companion or whatever. Okay. I'm going to sort these by type. I think it's still searching. NPC. Oh, there we go. Okay. Not the walkers. Walker, talker, attack. Sounds like a toddler description. Walk concrete, no. Walk grass. Earth. Close. Close enough. Ah! Okay. So I'm just going to grab basically all of these. Let's do... Well, I seem to have made specific ones. Yikes. Okay. Okay, so basically, we've got A8. Need to rename this. Everything below that would be fine to use. I'm going to have to add more tracks. Let's say 6 more. Okay. Oh, yeah. Kind of hard to tell where he's stepping. Might even do a nest for this. What was the equivalent to an audio nest? I think it was just a nest, yeah. Just guessing at this point. Interesting how that lines up. Okay. I could probably adjust all of the volume and be okay with it. These even quieter. Okay. wonder if I can find a bird sound. Roar. It's not. Wait, what? That has to go through some sort of algorithm to sound like a roar, because that is weird. Grunt. Grunt. Wing flap. Let's see. Oh. Okay, all right. Big clicks. Like bugs. Large swim. Knock the environment. Plant attack. I think we're all too familiar with that. Probably should have used these, because these were made for the creatures. Okay, I wonder if that's would be in. No. You know what? It's not a big deal. Don't need it.
You are made of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos.
Didn't bring in a transition right there. It's no good.
Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos, giving birth to a balanced order of energy. In our short existence of this universe's life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments. Astronomical in scope, these moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being. Though far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other. With an
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force. affected by one another, pulling at each other with an unmeasurable force. Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun. So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. A space between us, electrified by the influence of the universe. An influence that drives a desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection. We are connected, as all things are. We are Stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again.
Yeah, I think that's it. The rest of the audio sounds fun. Yeah. Okay. Captions. That's always the most exciting part of this whole thing, right? We'll create new captions here. Captions. What is it? 708? Okay, window. Captions. I'm going to put this over here. Easier to use. There we go. And
You
let's show them. Where is it? It's not here. Gotta add that to my defaults. There we go.
are made of stardust. The forces of this universe compel the atoms to to coalesce
I can't remember how to spell this. Might as well pull up the script. It just got so bright. Oh, here we go. Creating a beautiful gravitational dance.
creating a beautiful gravitational dance. Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos. Giving birth to a balanced order of energy. In our short existence of this universe's life,
We are witness to the orchestration of
versus life, we are witness to the orchestration of these colliding moments.
moments.
Astronomical in scope. These moments are felt on a minuscule scale within our being. Though Far apart, the galaxies and their celestial bodies are affected by one another, pulling at each other. With an unmeasurable force.
Immeasurable? Unmeasurable? Immeasurable?
Force.
Too late now, Kyle.
Through the eyes of the void, the symphony has only just begun.
All right. Let's... Where am I? What? No. Okay.
There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional intentional existence.
Okay, so that should be another one.
There lives a longing in our subconscious to perceivably skew living We are stardust, living on a perceivably
Wait, what?
as all things are. We are connected as all things are.
Ah. Eh.
We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. It's a desire to be pulled. An influence that drives electrified by an influence a space between us, electrified. So too is this time a sliver of a moment in the wake of human existence. a space between us. Electrified by the influence of the universe. Electrified by the influence of the universe. An influence that drives a desire to be pulled. Desire to be pulled to one another by the forces of connection. We are connected, as all things are. We are stardust, living on a perceivably skewed timeline, waiting for the universe to collide atoms once again. There lives a longing in our subconscious to feel the cause and effect from intentional existence. And we will feel again.
Okay. You probably can't see this. Right. I think I might use that as the thumbnail. Okay, so video is going to be 1920 by 960 at 60 frames. That's all correct. Gonna be at a CBR 0.5. Audio at 44,100. 256. Effects loudness. ITU negative 16 at true peak at -1. Captions, sidecar of an SRP. And I never technically named this thing. I just called it Pull because that was the name of the song that I really liked. I kind of like Intentional Existence. Kind of one of the more profound ones. Alright, so we're going to use my new naming convention. So things are a little more organized. This was actually the very first video I wanted to make this year. And I just never got around to like really diving in and figuring out what I wanted to do. I had a bunch of footage just to figure out, you know, what was the story I wanted to tell. Oh, today's April 20th. That's exciting. Okay, and export that. After we export that, I'm going to open up the YouTube Photoshop file. And then, should be done in a second. We'll create the thumbnail for this thing. Which I think I should probably set that up. Sorry. We're almost done. I should have grabbed the thumbnail screenshot before I rendered everything out. It's probably going to take another 2 minutes or something. But this looks like it's going to be it. It's going to be it. And despite having proxies, it should automatically use the original files. I always thought if I didn't turn off the proxies, it would always render the proxies themselves, kind of like previews. No. Now, Ray's got me thinking about Generations Episode 2. Man, I really want to jump into that. Thinking of like all the creatures that are on this planet that I have in mind. I think there are like 12 creatures. Possibilities? Uh-oh, we got an error compiling. $141.21. Okay, let's check that out. $141.21. Oh, and of course, Premiere's just not going to show anything now, but it looks like just having an issue with this black video? Oh, yeah, okay. I can do a simple transition on the clip itself then. Because it is nested. So it should be fine. And that's an ease. Yeah, ease it. And then on this one, go out. Okay, and we'll just delete that. Save. Now I have to close it. Okay. Already open? Oh, dang. What's going on there? What's up, Laughtercraft? You switched from Premiere to Shotcut. Wish there was a way to buy Premiere outright instead of monthly licensing. I do miss editing in it, though. I mean, technically you could, if you really wanted to. There are, I mean, I think they have one of their early versions that you can use for free. You could just jump into, like, their first Creative Suite, which didn't have, you know, updates or whatever. There are options, but then you wouldn't have, I think it was right before CS5 or CS4, where they started making the whole thing subscription based. What's that? After CS6. Yeah, so if you go into CS6, it still has some really good features in it. It's just like with basic video editing. Okay, this has me perplexed. Is it because I'm using proxies right now? Yes. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, we had a little render issue, but looks like I may have fixed it. We're gonna grab a screenshot first, though, for the thumbnail. You kept your sub in Photoshop. I mean, it's a very, I think I use Photoshop more than anything else. Photoshop and Premiere, yeah. As I find the alternatives pale in comparison. It's taken me a while to get comfortable with Shotcut, for sure. I may have heard of Shotcut. I don't know. I have so many people come to me and ask me, what's a good free alternative to video editing? I always recommend Blackmagic and DaVinci Resolve. Apparently, the tool has gotten very versatile, and it's free. I think you just have to pay for the more advanced features like 4K and 60 frames and all that. But from what I'm told by my professional video editing friends, it's a very, very useful tool. Just all around. Just a full, well-rounded, non-linear editing workplace. Save that. Yeah, oh, of course. I feel like Shotcut is like Camtasia or something. Some sort of freeware video editing. So many kids these days are editing on their phones and tablets, and I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you can't finesse the details on a freaking tablet. But, you know, that's just me. That's how I got into what I'm doing now. To each their own. Tool's a tool. As long as you know how to use it, that's all that matters. Okay. Loudness. I really need to save this as a preset. I can never decide on the bitrate though. Because 4K is just so different than HD. Okay, hopefully this works. And while that's going, we'll jump into Photoshop. And I think... Okay, I really should add another screen for that then. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was easy. Oh, yeah, we can use this. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I think we're gonna favor the right side. No. Yeah, I like. Okay. Do a little bit of redesign here. Okay. It works. Okay. And encoding complete. Basically. There we go. And we got the SRT. All right, so let's double check that the subtitles line up.
You are made of stardust.
Yay!
The forces of this universe compel the atoms to coalesce, creating a beautiful gravitational.
Don't think that's how you spell compel.
Over billions of years, new elements are created through chaos, giving birth to a balanced order of energy.
Cool. Save this. And then it goes to upload. So that's it. That is the end of the stream, basically. There's no gravitas or anything. That's that. We'll leave that up for now. Thanks for you guys who have joined throughout the stream. There's a number of you who came through and like the video, the stream. Like, that's crazy. Thank you. I have no idea if I'm going to do this again. Although I do feel like YouTube is beneficial when it comes to streaming, especially No Man's Sky, because that's what I do. But yeah, that's that. I'll catch you guys later. This probably won't even be in the VODs. Like, I'm probably just going to unlist it or something. Anyway, enough's enough. Have a good night, as I am getting off rather late. Was actually planning on gaming, but I guess that's out of the picture now, out of the question. Gosh, where do I... Okay. Where's the stop button? Ah, I've never streamed before. I typically stream on Twitch, so if you catch me over there, cool. If not, no big deal. Yeah. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later.